Tell me what I can do, and I can do my best. Tell me who I should be, and I can change it. Say the things that you need, and I can give them. Say the things that you want, and I can try my best. Say your feelings to me, so I won't overthink mine. If I could read your mind, I'd save a lot of time. 'Cause I've been spending all my time sitting by the phone, just waiting for a call. I used to wanna be alone till your name was in my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to you. I'm getting kinda used to you. If I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? If I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? If I could read your mind, I'd save a lot of time. 'Cause I've been spending all my time sitting by the phone, just waiting for a call. I used to wanna be alone till your name was in my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to if I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? Kinda used to if I say I love you more, I'm afraid that I'm just waiting kinda used to. But if I don't say it enough, be alone till you still say my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to you.
I'm a bitch.
Poncho too cozy.
Aw, Shoosh! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, thank you for the Prime and for the 21 months! Holy shit! 21 months is crazy! Thanks, girl. I appreciate. Real shit. Are you having fun? Are you having a good time? How are you guys doing? Hi, Welshie. Thanks for lurking, buddy. Yeah, good. I'm glad. I am very proud of this server. I'm really surprised and pleasantly slow that we've only had one issue so far, so that's good. I feel like I really learned so much about my previous experience with the last server, so I don't know, I feel like it's gone really well, and I just really hope that everyone has a good time, and it makes me so happy that every time I get on, there's like a whole handful of people playing. It makes me really excited. So yeah, it makes me happy. Hi guys, happy Saturday. Wow, wow, my brain just lagged for a minute. I admittedly I've got a lot of feelings today. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a rough couple of days. And not all for bad reasons. Some of it is good stress. And by that I mean worthwhile endeavors are just kind of weighing on me a bit. A lot of it has to do with school and moving you know. However, some of it's not. And anyone who has any access to social media, I'm sure understands. So I debated. I apologize for being so late tonight. I debated TBH not streaming. I think I'm just having a lot of feelings tonight. So I think that the general, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I feel like from what I've seen, at least a lot of people share my feeling of just kind of remorse. No, that's not the right word. Just maybe general anxiety, and anyway, I don't know. I'm a little sad tonight, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And I love y'all, and I love stream, and I am in the mood to game with my friends. So I want to start with some Expedition. I've really been looking forward to playing Cobblemon. Like, I got the itch again, man. I feel it. I feel it deep. It's in my bones. I yearn for the mines. But I have to be careful because I'm not just going to forget about Expedition. I'm also having a great time with Expedition, and I want to finish it. So I'm going to do some story stuff tonight. And whenever I get to a good stopping point, then I'll switch over to do some Cobblemon. So I finally got a Waystone. I'd love to show everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody who's in the server is gonna be in chat, everybody in chat is gonna be, in the server anyway. But for those who aren't or just haven't come in yet, I can't wait to show you guys how the city center looks and the community center. And I love the way that it's turning out so far. It's very exciting. So it's really cute and it makes me happy. But for now, first on the menu is Expedition 33. And I saw there was an update, but I didn't really check to see what it was yet. So oh, you guys can't hear the game yet. There we go. Here's my controller. Okay. Oh, pretty sure cam goes here. Right? Please hold. I like to look at my previous clips and whatnot to verify like where I normally have.
I'm a bitch.
I.e. look at all the lonely people bum bum bum. BM bum BM 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 bum BM 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 bum BM BM BM.
I thought it would be longer than that, to be honest. Hi, Grant. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. How are you? Thanks. Thank you so much. Wow, 32 months is crazy. Wow, just like the record, it just sort of gave up. It did, yeah. It was like, I don't feel like it. I don't really feel like it. Happy Saturday. How was, y'all already went to the Micro Center, right? I don't know, beam, yeah, right. Wow, this is hella loud. I forwore. Turning it down for me. Good Saturday, Micro Center, and a chicken pizza place, which was, ooh, nice. Very cute. Oh, my controller isn't turned to God. There we go. I just bought a cleaning kit. They didn't know what I was talking about when I asked for a custom liquid cooling loop shop vac. In fact, they didn't have much custom loop support at all. Really? Dude, oh my god, I didn't tell you about when I went to the fucking Micro Center yesterday. Holy shit. So we built my dad a PC. Grant built my dad a PC, I guess I should say. And then we took it to the Micro Center yesterday for them to physically build it. And we go to the counter. We tell them, we have all the components. They're all in the OG boxes because obviously, they charge more if they have to test the components, but they don't have to if they're unopened. So this guy in a ponytail, he looks in our little cart where we're bringing all of our components in, and he starts looking at all of them and analyzing them. And he looks at the memory and he's like, wow, 128 gigs, this seems a bit excessive. And I was like, didn't ask, but okay. And he was like, what are you gonna use it for? And I was like, well, the PC is for my dad, actually, so it's not for me. I already have one. And he was like, honestly, I probably shouldn't have even said that, because then he continued to, I was the one who talked to him first, which is why he asked me first. And I probably shouldn't have said that, because he did, if you're poor, yeah. He then did, he no longer referred to me at all. He didn't look at me. He didn't really talk to me, but I was also the one responding, because my dad referred to me for a lot of the questions that he was asking. And so he turned to my dad and he goes, what are you planning on using this for? So I'm just curious as to what you need that much for. And I answered, and I was like, well, he plans on, doing this. And I also, we wanted to time proof his machine as much as possible. And my dad is not very organized. So we thought it a safe bet. He then starts to argue, but not with me, right? Because he's not talking to me. He's talking to my dad, who is looking at me to answer for him because he doesn't know. And he's like, well, I feel like this is unnecessary. And, I've also never heard of this RAM. And I was like, okay. So anyway, can we get the paperwork started? And he then goes through all of the other components, and he was like, yeah, this is really good. Oh, I see you have an AMD. I appreciate what AMD is doing and how they're, embarrassing NVIDIA. But I'm just curious as to why you chose AMD. I feel like there's, it's a lot less, I don't remember exactly what he said. How old was this guy? Younger than me. I would want to say in his early 20s. Is he 80? No. He was like, yeah, I mean, I love AMD. I love the work that they're doing. However, I feel like sometimes AMD software can be a little bit more difficult to just pick up and, to use. But it is it's good. It's just, and he kept going. And I was like, I had to be like, my guy, I didn't ask. Right or wrong, I'm gonna be so for real, please shut the fuck up. Build my PC and leave me alone. I don't understand, how is he not, and he is an active deterrent. Hi, Kim. He is an active deterrent on customers. I don't understand how, and the manager was right there. He was sitting in a desk right behind the counter, and he was within earshot. I don't really think he was listening, but he could hear what was going on. And I don't understand how you keep someone like that on your team, because brother, not only did I not ask, I actively was just trying to get the process started, and to get you to shut the fuck up, and he would not listen. And he continued to go through every single one of one of his components to give his opinion. And most of them are good, obviously, because Grant knows what the fuck he's doing, which is why I refer to him to every time I want to help someone build a PC. First, I try to do it myself, because I am also learning how to differentiate like what's good and a good deal. And I don't really care a lot. I'm going to be honest. But it's important for me to know, because I want to know how to take care of my PC. I want to know what to tell people whenever they ask me, because PC Master Race, whatever. But also, there was a part of me that felt like, I will unalive this man. I was so baffled. I was like, this is so incredibly cringe. Oh my God. And then he was like, I'm assuming y'all are some gamers. Are you going to do any gaming? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And he was like, what are some games that you're going to have him playing? And my brother and I were like, Elden Ring. One of the first things that my dad wants to do with the PC is play Elden Ring with Daniel. It's like a bonding experience. I'm really excited for them. My dad's not a gamer, so it will be incredibly funny. He will suffer, but the story is very important to my brother, and so my dad really wanted to do that with him. So his response is immediately like, excellent choice. Yeah, make sure you don't do a plebeian build, because only losers do that. Or whatever is it a plebeian? Whatever, I think it is. My sister has done that. Granted, she's played the game more than once, right? And so the second time that she played, she tried that because it was the most fun for her. I don't necessarily know what that means, because I'm not a Souls girl. I don't need to know what that means to find that incredibly fucking cringe. My sister, we all turned to my sister, and she goes, wow. Excuse me? How do you have a job here? What? Like, I mean, there's a gnat on my fucking mic. I wonder if you guys can hear it, if there's like ASMR buzzing. I'm gonna mute so I can kill him. He escaped. So that made me mad. And I was telling my dad, I was like, okay, first off, we're not buying anything this guy's fucking selling. I know he's going to try to sell us some extended warranty. He's going to try and sell us some some virus protection, like malware protection or whatever. We don't need any of that. And he was like, Roger, I'll just, defer to you. And also, you're going to run into that a lot, because I'm, trying to make my dad a gamer. And I was like, you're going to run into that a lot, where a lot of people are going to tell you how to play games, how to do it the right way. They suck. They suck ass. And they're so incredibly cringe, and we should make fun of them. Gamer move. That was so crazy to me. He would not shut the fuck up. Oh, and like as we were walking out, he was like, oh, make sure you play Helldivers for democracy. And I was like, oh my God, you're a meme. You're such a meme. How is this guy? How is he real? So that was my experience. I was there. Hang on, chat. I think I got him? I don't know. I'm also worried that I pushed him, like, into the threads of my mic. That would be very upsetting. Anyway. I wonder if I wasn't the one on the other side of the counter, if I would have had the same experience. Probably not. Because like I said, as soon as I said the PC wasn't for me, because I went in the store first, and I had some of the components, and my family, my dad, my brother, and sister were still in the car, or not in the car, but with the car, loading up a cart with the rest of the stuff. So at first it looked like the PC was for me. I came in very confident. I'd been in there many times. I knew what to do. As soon as I told him the PC wasn't for me, he didn't have any interest in talking to me. He was talking to my dad. And I don't want to, like, maybe this is cringe. I don't know. Feminism, but also, like, it was very clear. Once he realized that I wasn't the customer and I was a woman, even though I was the one consistently responding with him, he treated me like I had no idea what the fuck I was talking about, while also not acknowledging me. And also, he took his hair out of his ponytail and he was like, you know, running his fingers through it very often. And it wasn't like it was very luscious, beautiful hair. It was obviously shampooed. It wasn't like a, you know, a basement dweller type, you know, grease layer over his head. But he was just whipping it, and he was like playing with it. He was like peacocking, while also like not making eye contact with me and being super cringe. It was just so bizarre. And the last time that we went to the Micro Center was so awesome. We had a guy who just like insisted on, you know, helping us find exactly what we needed and getting us in contact with the people who would help us. And I was so baffled. I was just blown away. It was so funny. It was so funny. The second he said anything positive about Intel would publicly humiliate him, I don't think that he would have. It's like he didn't say anything of substance. That's the thing. He didn't say anything good about Intel. He was just like, I'm wondering why you chose AMD. Because granted, Intel's not very good, but also AMD, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that is the most nothing sandwich I've ever been fed. What? Do you have an opinion? Actually, I don't fucking care. Don't ask me what I'm going to use my PC for. Honestly, what I should have said, which would have been even funnier because I was answering for my father, what I should have said is porn. We record and edit pornography. Also, mind your fucking business. Crazy! I should have made fun of him. I should have made him uncomfortable. I would have said, build the computer counter, bitch. I kind of did at the end because he asked a question and I kind of just acted like I didn't hear him. And I was like, so can we get the paperwork started? And I walked over like to the part of the counter where I know they have all the paperwork. And I just kind of was like, okay, I don't know. I made it very clear I was done with the conversation. But wow. Crazy. He's right though, the memory is tremendous overkill. Brian will never use half of that. Doesn't matter. We were still $500 on a budget, so fuck it, we bought. Exactly, who cares? Who cares? Like, my dad will find use. For sure. I just like, yeah. He asked us like which we got him 2 things of storage, right? 4 terabyte and a 1 terabyte. And he asked us which we wanted the OS on. And he was like explaining to us, he was like, I think you should put it on this one. And I you know, there's an argument to be made for why you should put it on the 4 terabyte. And I was like, brother, it doesn't matter. You just want to, are you like lonely or something? You just trying to talk to somebody. It's like people like that are just so desperate to give their opinion and not to have a conversation. He just wanted to give his opinion so bad, and I'm gonna be for real, I wasn't trying to hear it. Didn't ask, don't care. Plus you're cringe. Plus get a haircut. Crazy. Or dark web. Yeah. Oh shit. I should have been like really mysterious and been like, you don't want to know. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I was just so taken aback. I didn't know. I wish I had thought of something more. I wish I had just like been a bit wittier and thought of something more like funnier to say. Do everything to can and make your interests feel stupid and uncomfortable. Yeah. No, actually. It was like he was giving his opinion to show that he knew what he was talking about when I genuinely didn't care. I didn't ask. And I assume you know what you're talking about because you have a job here. You don't need to flex. Who is that for? Crazy. People are crazy, dude. I would love to throw down with that guy. I was not in the mood, brother. I was so not in the mood. Holy shit. So embarrassing for him. And the thing is, like, I'm sure he meant well. He obviously wanted to help us, and he was giving us opinions that he genuinely felt like... it's not even that some of them were bad opinions. It was just that either he... gave us a bunch of opinions that we didn't ask for, or some of them just weren't even opinions at all. He just wanted to yap. And so it's not like his intent was negative, but I came in for a service, and what I got was just a bunch of bullshit that I didn't ask for, and I just thought that was very, very interesting. Zany emoji. It would have been funny though. I should have done that. I answered him genuinely, and I was like, he wants to get into writing. He has a 3D printer, and he wants to get into a Blender. We also like want to get him into gaming. And eventually, in the middle of me explaining that, I was like, why am I doing that? Why did you ask me that? Wait, let me just, I just by default, to be kind, answered you, but let me take a step back. Why did I do that? Why did you ask me that? And why am I responding? I need to make fun of you. Be mean right now. My brain is like, pause. This is a wonderful opportunity to bully somebody who needs it. That person was in need. The need to be bullied was real, and I didn't supply that. And I feel bad. I regret my actions. I was too kind. I showed kindness when I should have bullied. And if I could go back, I would make a different choice. That being said, I will do my best to be better going forward. You live and you learn. Then Hannah said, that's where social cues are very important. Guy was ignoring them because women. Maybe. I don't know. I want to be clear though. I looked like crap. I looked like I was greasy as fuck. I had my glasses on. I had day old makeup on because I didn't wash my face before I went to bed. XD. Oops. I was nothing to peacock to. Let's just say that. Am I always cute? Yes. That's fair. That's a valid point. However, I felt like that was more for him and that he would have been like that regardless. So yeah, I think that he actually would have been peacocking to you too, Grant, if you showed up. One of his opinions would be, do you like cake? And then Hannah says yes, and he says cake is gay actually. Yeah, like I feel like he would have been prepared to play contrarian no matter what I would have said. People like that are just so funny and so exhausting. Aye. Isn't that strange though? I was not expecting that. I genuinely was not.
Useful.
Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. I don't think I break often enough for that to be valuable. Is this... What am I... Bind and destroy the painter's heart in the center of Old Lumiere. So do I have to go this way? What is this? I guess I wouldn't know. I haven't been there. I'm assuming I have to go through the carousel area to get to Old Lumiere. Oh, I think that this is like, maybe that's a different route. This little Fog of War area. I think it is. Well, between the two of us, it would have been more of a dick swinging contest, which I would have won. I agree. And I wish that you were there so that I could have watched that. Pause. Unfortunately, I don't have a dick, but I am meaner than you. So that part of me was subdued for whatever reason. Opportunity came and went. It'd be like that sometimes though, you know, it just, you live and you learn. Maybe someday. Yeah. Maybe someday we will be fortunate enough. Oh, there definitely is another way. Okay. Maybe someday we will be fortunate enough to be in the same place with another dude like that, another guy. The likelihood is unfortunately very low because how has he made it this far? How does so many like him exist, except I run into so few in the wild. It's fascinating. They're fascinating creatures. However, cringe men are in style right now. They are pretty popular. So maybe we'll be lucky enough to experience that together. I have humbled so many in my day. I miss it sometimes. I bet mostly in my IT days, but I had some cringe opinions then too. Yeah, but you also didn't. Most of your experience, I'm assuming, was also with cringe PCs, university PCs. You know, Dells even maybe. R.I.P. Tiny if you watch this. I'm popular? Oh yeah? You are around here. I love that emote, it's so cute. Yeah, I didn't force my opinions on people only if they asked. Right, and you made them immediately regret asking if they did. And I feel like it's people who haven't had those moments that feel like they need to be so loud with their opinion. You know? Then I got all, actually, are you in search of your phone? Yeah. Yeah. If you're on the, what? Wrong path. Retrace your steps and take the alt. Oh, that's right. Oh, I did talk to him. Okay. So they want me to go through... back through this way, I guess? Oh, they want me to go, like, this way. I guess. Okay. No, I remember that. I just kind of want to get rid of this fog. What is this called? Monoko Station. What? Oh, so this is not this little area of fog of war is not. I thought that would be like an alley or something. Okay. So I have to go back through. That's what he was saying, right? Greetings. Are you ready? Yes. You're on the wrong path. Okay, so he's saying that as if I'm coming out. Retrace your steps and take the alternate exit from the station. Okay. So I do have to go back in. After a few of those, I was like, wait a minute, I would hate me. Those moments are so valuable, you know, being self-aware. All it takes is like, you know, a good friend holding a mirror up to you, or hearing people say things that you've said in the past to be like, wow, actually, maybe I kind of suck. And those are beautiful moments, aren't they? Wait, do I have level ups? I do. I don't have Verso in my party anymore, do I? No, I have it's Verso, Mael, and Monoko, right? I forgot. Where? Yeah, okay. There you go. Excuse me. I'm still a little coffee and phlegmy, so I apologize for the continued ASMR. I unfortunately think that this is my baseline now, and I just will probably forever sound like this. So sorry. I wish that we lived in a country where I could seek healthcare without a single PCP appointment costing $400. But alas, here we are. Okay. Skill issue? Yeah. No, it actually is. If I was smarter or better, I would live in Europe. But I don't, so. No, I 100% agree. I love her outfit. I love it. Okay, she didn't level up. Oh, right, because she died. It's all coming back to me. 590. Okay. I don't have to worry about him being faster than Mael. I've been healthy and drinking heavily. And doing other things that are bad for me, and I'm fine, so you should and doing other things that are bad for me, and I'm fine, so you should be too. Americans. Yeah. So Charlie Kirk, what a way to go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know what to say. I think it's probably better that I don't really say anything, at least not on stream. I obviously have an opinion. And I've done my best to cultivate a culture around my stream that has nothing really to do with politics. While I've done my best to do that, I also frequently give my opinion. And that did not mean to do that. And while I think that it's important that I do that, I also I'm not a political streamer. I don't want to be. I want to be a fucking internet clown and goof and gaff with my community and play game and cook and do wholesome things. However, I think that everything is political. Life is political. And to avoid it is to avoid life, real life, and also to ignore a big part of myself. I mean, I know I've talked about it before on stream that about, you know, a big motivator for me choosing the career path that I did is because of my very strong belief about the importance of organization and fighting late stage capitalism with unions and enabling the workforce to have, you know, the knowledge and the means that they can, or that they need, excuse me, to survive and to bridge the gap between the lower class, the now considered, you know, middle class, which is lower class because of the cost of living, and the billionaires, you know. However, I'm not really giving my opinion on any certain situation or any person because I don't want to harbor any conflict. I just don't, I feel like there's a time and place for that. And there are a lot of excellent commentators who are very good at voicing their opinion and, you know, facilitating healthy debates. And Charlie Kirk was actually one of those people. He was an excellent organizer. And I'm literally doing what I'm telling you guys I don't want to do. However, the vibes suck. Yeah, the vibes, I'm sorry. Wow. You know, I wasn't really expecting anybody to say anything. No, you're fine. You're I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm getting so emotional. I think that it's best if I just talk about it because yeah, it is weighing very heavily on me and I obviously have a lot of opinions. Holy shit, dudes. I'm so sorry. I'm getting so emotional. Wow. I think that it's a bit overwhelming because I have so many different feelings about it and I don't really have anything I can do about those feelings except for feel them. And they're constantly evolving, my feelings and my opinion. And I want to start by saying that at first, I felt little to no empathy for what happened. My first, you know, reaction was, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, and then immediately followed by, that's kind of scary. You know, Civil War is kind of back on the menu, boys. XD. and the dread that came with that. And then and then I watched the video. I think that I also felt, the same sentiment that some people feel where what about all the children in Gaza? What about, the shooting that was happening simultaneously to the event that Charlie Kirk was shot at? What about this? What about that? I think that I watched the video. I felt nothing. Okay. I think if I'm going to talk about it, I just need to speak plainly about how I feel, and get all my thoughts out. And I know that everybody here in chat is a member of my community. I actually don't know who's in chat. I should probably check. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Like I said, this is not a political stream. However, y'all are my friends, and I think that ultimately this is my space, and I can do with what I want, and I can do what I want. And I need to not think about it so hard. However, shitty thing to admit, but I'm pretty numb to gore. I think that it's not just the gore that affected me. It was how graphic it was, and the precedent that it sets, in reference to political violence. And while I really resonate with, let me gather my thoughts. I have talked about this on stream before, how empathy is something that I've struggled with in the past. Because it's also something that I've been discussing with people close to me very recently for unrelated reasons, about how empathy is a skill. Empathy is an ability, and some people are inherently more natural at it, better at it, more effective at it, and other people have to put work into harboring that skill and honing that skill and perfecting that skill, an endeavor that I think is probably the most worthwhile endeavor in anybody's life. However, it's an ongoing endeavor. And my initial reaction, for everybody, that's not just for me, but my initial reaction was not to feel empathy. It was the lack of. And I think it's also important to remember his family was also in the crowd. And so his wife got a front row seat to watching her husband get shot in the neck. And I look at some people's posts, and I see them say things like, no matter what you believe, violence is never the answer, and this is horrible regardless of who you are. And while I feel that way as well, I feel like they're not really doing a good job of elaborating why that is. I think that it's really for a couple of reasons. One being the liberal side of the agenda loves to preach about empathy and what's going on in the world and feeling for people, knowing what's right and wrong, and feeling for people that you'll never meet, that you don't know, and all of that. I feel like it's very hypocritical to then take away that sentiment because somebody that you disagree with died in a brutal manner. I am steadfast in my conviction that gun reform is of the utmost importance in this incredibly violent country that we live in. And that's not going to change just because someone that I don't fuck with gets shot. I see a lot of people posting clips and quips that Charlie has said regarding gun violence, homophobia, misogyny, and using that rhetoric as justification for, you know, his comeuppance, if you will. And I just feel like nothing justifies action like that, because one of the clips that have been going around is him talking about how he thinks that public execution needs to make a comeback, right? It needs to be it needs to be televised. It needs to be instant. And I'm just like, you're posting. It's satirical almost. How you don't understand how posting that as like a rationalization for him being brutally murdered in front of hundreds of people, in front of his family, that you're posting him saying this really awful thing that you obviously disagree with while also using it to justify his shitty opinion on the matter. How does that make any sense? The answer is it does not. Right? I vehemently disagree with pretty much everything that Charlie Kirk stood for. And I at first I found it difficult for me to feel empathy for somebody who built a platform over the past 10 or so years off of a lack of empathy, if any, for lack of better term. But that's what he did, He continuously advocated for the removal of empathy from our society and called it a detriment, and stood on business. I feel like the world is better off without people who think like that, spreading their rhetoric and validating other people who feel the same way. I think that I can simultaneously feel like he doesn't deserve to be killed. Because, one, he is a person. I actually believe in the freedom of speech. And I think that one of the most important parts of democracy is communication, is to have these discussions. I feel like some people, you're just not going to change their mind. They are contrarian by nature. Some people, I would even say, are evil by nature. It happens. Unfortunately, that's just the price we pay for having free will. However, I find it incredibly hypocritical that someone who stood by his convictions behind the guise of religion, you know, who just continuously cited God and the Bible and Jesus for a lot of his beliefs. Also advocated for things like public execution, or the death penalty in general. I feel like inherently choosing who lives and dies based on your beliefs is playing God by definition, which is blasphemous. No, I don't need to believe in God to understand that I, a single person, a speck in the fucking universe of people that exist, don't believe that I have that right. What the hell is blasphemy? Right. I feel like the party that continuously chooses, or not chooses, but the party that consistently justifies their rhetoric behind the staple that they say is logic, it is illogical to completely eradicate other people's perspective, right? It is completely illogical to eradicate, for example, the fact that trans people have and always will exist. It's not a new thing. It's not a new agenda. It's not, liberal propaganda. Neither are gay people. That has always existed. Alexander the Great was bi as fuck. You think, I just think it's so funny how these people really don't have a clear understanding of their history, and it's so easy to fall into this cycle where they stand on their business and they don't understand the origin of that business and how it's just, it's a continuous cycle of what we, not just as Americans, but as the world has done over and over and over and over, and they do not learn from it. They are consistently on the wrong side of history, and regardless of whether or not they mean well, they don't learn from the poor delivery. They don't learn from the consequences of their actions. In my opinion, so they also like to say a lot that, and Charlie Kirk was a big advocate for this. He also liked to say a lot that empathy is a large, just a huge detriment to society, and that it is like a talking point, a trigger word for liberals and what they base a lot of their beliefs on in like a negative light. And I feel like they live by, they live by this idea that's born from pride that, I can't ride anyone else's roller coaster. I can't go through, my dad said that recently, I can't go through life, living through other people's lens or their perspective and fitting into their box, XYZ, the same shit in a different, with a different skin. And my retort to that is that no one's asking you to ride their roller coaster. We're just expecting, you to respect how I ride it. I don't care if you ride it with me. I don't care if you ride a different roller coaster. I just ask that you let me ride it how I want to ride it. And that's empathy. And I feel like empathy, like I said, is a skill. It's something that if you don't inherently have, if you're not inherently good at, it takes time. It takes so much effort, because what you sacrifice in order to gain that skill is ego, which is probably the hardest thing to kill. The hardest thing. And I'm speaking from experience. You know, I also grew up with this mentality like, I don't give a shit what people think about me. I feel confident in who I am, and I like myself, and all of those are excellent sentiments. All of those are really important to, you know, maintaining one's psyche and your self-worth and all of that. That's not a problem. That's not the problem. The problem is that people don't recognize that it's not mutually exclusive to not care what people think about you and to care about how you make people feel. And it's really hard. It's really fucking hard to do both, because people be stupid. And I don't suffer stupid. So that shit, I have really low patience for. However, do I think that, however, I am willing to put in the work to recognize that it's hypocritical of me to feel sad about all of the gun violence in this country, and to, you know, advocate for change to be made so that it's different, and then not feel empathy for a gun violence victim. I don't need him to be empathetic for me to be empathetic. That is also not mutually exclusive. And not to suck my own dick, but I think that I'm better than him for that. And I think that people who feel the same way are the same. Because let me be very clear, it is really hard. It is not fucking easy to feel that, because people like him infuriate me. People like him are constantly causing irrevocable harm to this country. The rhetoric that he spewed and unfortunately validated in a lot of young people's ideological standpoints is just so detrimental to this society and to lives of people like myself, women, or people of color, or, you know, young minds who haven't really had the chance to experience any kind of adversity and are given an opinion that, you know, sounds cool, but in practice is very poor. It does not take away my ability or my desire, I guess I should say, because like I said, at first, this is not how I felt. At first, I was indifferent. At first, I was shocked, but not necessarily because of the tragedy, but more so the repercussions that could come from this, and how it would affect me, which is a pretty selfish thought. And it's valid because it's a knee-jerk reaction, but I pride myself in putting in the work to think that's a fucking human being. An idiot that is a human being with a wife and children, and now those kids are going to grow up without a dad, and that woman is going to be scarred forever by the sight of her husband just being robbed of life in front of her. And just the blood was just, it was incredibly graphic. It was a video, and I could not imagine being in attendance and seeing that firsthand. So I've had a lot of progression and different views because I've actively been, you know, faced with and also put the work into gaining different perspectives. And I think I've landed on It's really, really fucking sad. And no one deserves, or having it plastered literally all over the internet. Right. And what's worse, having people make memes about it. I just don't understand how you can condemn conservatives for making memes about what's happening in Gaza or school shootings or whatever, but then also do it because someone that you don't like became a victim of something that you condemn. I feel like people who do that don't take the extra step to experience that empathy that they so often claim to have. I think it's hypocritical, and I think that it's lazy. I think that it's easy to watch that video and to be like, haha, rip bozo. That's the guy who said that, you know, gun violence is necessary in order to have freedom in our great country. And now he died of gun violence. So, nerd. It's easy to do that. It's like how I've talked about before, how, you know, the low-hanging fruit when it comes to humor is so it's just offensive, right? So like the shock value, like whenever comedians or even like friends and family are really cringe, like Coda in my server a while ago, their kind of humor is purely just shock value. It's lazy. It's just laziness, because it's not funny. It's not that it's funny, whatever you said. You didn't add any kind of witty commentary on it. It's just you're saying something incredibly offensive and you're expecting people to find it funny because you think that you're being brave. The fact is that you're being lazy. Whenever you lack empathy for somebody that you don't like, after in the same breath talking about how the people that you disagree with lack empathy and that's why they have the opinions that they have, you're embarrassing yourself. Be better. Be better. I think that it's completely valid to not mourn him, because I want to be clear, I'm not. I don't have to grieve for somebody in order to understand, you know, the tragedy that befell upon them. Do y'all get that? People are getting offended by others mourning Charlie Kirk, and I don't feel like it's fair to tell them that they shouldn't do that. Like people who disagreed with him. What's his name? The blonde guy who posted a video, who debated him often, who was kind of like the Charlie Kirk of progressives. Mason, I don't know. I don't remember his name right now. He posted a video of him talking about it, and he was crying, and straight to the gulag. And he got a lot of backlash for that. And he was like, guys, the video was fucking graphic. Did y'all not see what I saw? His wife was right there. Like, how can you be so cruel while also condemning people who have been, cruel in the past? Go, best friend. Hi, C. I love you too. It doesn't make sense to me. That's not true. It does make sense to me. I just, I feel like I understand. Let's put it like this. I understand. That's a very valid, it's a complicated feeling. It's a very valid feeling to feel like that. However, I think that it's worthwhile to put in the effort to remember Charlie Kirk was a human being. he had a family, and that was a really fucking gruesome way to go. And more so than that, I never got to this point, because I was saying what I landed on was, first, what I just said, no one deserves to have that happen to them. We should not be playing God. However, on this, or not however, but also, number two, not only is political violence condemnable, because that's just not how you solve problems, and it's cruel, and it's just so vicious and unfair and sad, but also it solves nothing. In fact, I would argue that it creates more problems. You cut one head off of a hydra, more will grow. To think that there aren't hundreds of other people out there like Charlie is delusional. And to think that, the people who also, spread his rhetoric and, do the things that he does and say the things that he does, and will not use this scenario as justification for further violence is just ignorant. It's naive. Hitler is an excellent example. Hitler was, I believe, an inherently evil person. And I think a lot of that ignorance was born from, or a lot of that evilness was born from ignorance. Did he deserve to die? No. You know why? Hitler is excellent. You know why? Because what came from that? Hitler is still very much alive today. 70 something, 80 something year, what? Okay. 30, 70, 89. About 70 to 80 years later, Hitler is still very much alive in the society, and people cite him and revel him as a mascot for their beliefs. Doing something like killing a political leader that you disagree with is so incredibly detrimental to what you believe in, because it creates a martyr. I don't understand how people don't see that. I don't understand how people don't realize that this is going to cause more harm to our society than good. Sure, less people who think like Charlie Kirk out in the world, in my opinion, is way better. Yeah, I agree with that. However, that's just not the world that we live in. And I'm not going to take it upon myself to make that the case, because all it's going to do is prove to the other side that, we can't handle, that we can't solve all our problems with discussion and healthy discourse. And it's going to cause more radicalization and more violence, which is why my second knee-jerk reaction was to be incredibly nervous about the state of our country. So it took a lot of work. Well, honestly, not a lot, because I have already been putting a lot of work into this skill. But eventually I did come to, feel very heavily for Charlie and his family. I feel like at least I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but I mean, the act of empathy is just to think, what if that was everybody knows somebody who thinks like he does, or at least aligns with some of his beliefs and doesn't condemn some of the ignorant things that he said. And I think that if you just take a second, someone maybe even who's important to you, if you just took a second and thought, what if that was so-and-so and I was standing right there? That is just, it's tragic. It is a tragedy, point blank, period. And I think that anybody who says otherwise severely lacks empathy and doesn't really align with my personal values. And can be hypocritical when condemning gun violence only when it's, you know, except when it's people who you disagree with. That's, what are we doing? This is something I was thinking about earlier this week. Like, what point does it become intolerable? Like, I don't fuck with Nazism or neo-Nazi at all. I won't listen to you. Is that bad because they aren't given the respect of the other political parties? Or are those ideals so heinous that they should be rejected from public discourse? I think that conversations should never stop. And I think that it's very subjective. It's, you know, no one can make that call for you. If you don't want to have that discourse with somebody, sure. However, I think completely eradicating them from any conversation is not any individual's call to make, I guess. Does that make sense? And I know I joke about how sometimes fascism do be sounding kind of good because people be pissing me off, and then I'm like, I don't think that you should have a platform to stand on. However, I think that everybody here understands satire and knows my true heart, and so I feel comfortable joking like that. However, I think that this is a good opportunity for me to say, I don't even finish this. I think that it's really important that we as a society never stop talking and never stop. I think that it's a worthwhile effort for both parties to come together and condemn, never stop, never stopping. That's what I thought too. I think that it's really important for both parties to come together and condemn gun violence of any kind. However, that's just not going to be the case. Which makes me really sad. But yeah, I think that anybody who operates under the quote sin of certainty should not really be followed. And yeah, I've been feeling a lot lately. It makes me very sad because, not to trauma dump, but I don't have to imagine it. So then I think that maybe people who, I would not consider you, well, she's someone who lacks empathy. But I also think that it's important to note that maybe it's a defense mechanism to not feel that or to avoid feeling that. I think that it's completely fair reaction to not have at first, considering he's someone who really ignited hate and infuriating feelings in you, I'm sure. And we are the same in that way. But I stand by what I said, that I think that it is really, really fucking hard to feel empathy for somebody who built a platform on despising empathy. However, that doesn't justify you lacking it. And empathy is one of the most worthwhile and worthy endeavors that any human can make. And it's really hard, but necessary and important. So I think that people who suffer trauma, it's very easily who suffer trauma at the hands of somebody who they disagree with, for example. I think that it is it is a very common defense mechanism to not feel empathy for them or for people like them. It happens, right? It's understandable. It's valid. However, it's unhealthy and it's unfair. In my opinion, it's not good for you and it's not good for them. And it takes a lot of work to break down that wall and see those people as just as worthy of love and respect as you are, regardless of how they make you feel. You can absolutely draw boundaries with those people and who they are to you and what they mean to you in your life. But I don't think that ever justifies dehumanizing somebody. And I feel like that's what makes us different. That's what makes us different from people who thought like Charlie Kirk. I think that's all I have to say. I'm sorry for the rant. I appreciate you guys listening to me and giving me your opinion. And this goes without saying. But I love you guys. And I never want to offend anybody. And I know this is so content creator. But I want to harbor a welcoming and healthy community while also being clear on my intentions and my values and my morals. And so I feel like I feel like just not saying anything would drive me nuts. And I don't really need to, because let's be honest, I don't have a platform. I don't have a responsibility to anybody, and not even that those people do, but I don't need to. However, I want to. It's important to me. It's been taking up a lot of my life, and I think that it's important for me to voice things that are important to me. I'm not an NPC. I'm a very emotional and also logical person. I've put a lot of work into harnessing both. And I think that communication is one of my most important values. And while I don't build a platform, I have not and will not build a platform around my political views, that doesn't necessarily mean that I should avoid talking about them. I hope that you guys agree. I don't support either side of parties, as it just keeps getting repetitive with people screwing us over and getting into controversy and then repeating this. Yeah, in the game while we're just NPCs. Yeah. I think it's really easy to see people that you, especially people that you disagree with, as NPCs, or people that you will never meet as NPCs. And I think that that's one of the biggest issues with the conservative party, is that it's hard for them to feel empathy that they will, for people who they will never meet, like the people in Gaza, like, you know, women that they continuously put down, or people of color that they, you know, that they victimize or perpetrate. And so I think that to truly call yourself a progressive and to truly do better is to be steadfast in your endeavor for empathy. So, my numbness is definitely a result of my time in the military. I didn't support him or have strong views against him, but I knew little about him. He was someone who just appeared on my Facebook from time to time and got shot. I am in the same boat as you. I mean, you guys know my background. I came from a very conservative family and a military family. And then I joined the military, which is famously a bubble of sorts. I've had this discussion a lot lately with my dad, who is a veteran as well and is struggling in the civilian life, because the military really teaches you terrible habits when it comes to enabling poor personality traits that are volatile and toxic, and really poor communication skills. And while the transition process, FBI, the streamer right here, the transition process hi Daniel. Yeah. I need to blow my nose. Give me a second. I can't even think because my nose is dripping. Sorry. Transitioning is pretty hard. I had to turn my filter up. Right. So I've had this discussion a lot lately because it as it pertained to my dad. And one thing that we've discussed is how the military really is a bubble. Hi, Daniel. Yeah. So we're having that discussion. You've missed quite a lot, but it's okay. Anyway, the military really is a bubble that not only enables poor communication, poor ideals, but enforces them. And in the case of my dad being an officer, the military really just makes it's like an unspoken rule. Actually, I wouldn't even go that far. I think that it is spoken. That especially as an officer, everywhere that you go, you have to reinvent the wheel, right? And you have to have that bullet, so to speak, on your performance report in order to be deemed, in order to stand out. Because in a society like the military, which, let's be clear, the military is a very different society within our society. I would argue a socialist society within our capitalist society. Whenever you are in that society and you're having all of your needs met, your job it is more like a hobby, right? When your life is not on the line, your job security is not on the line, your community is not on the line, and it's also not just a job, because the military is your whole life. Your supervisor is responsible for you in way more ways than just your job performance. And, vice versa. You as a supervisor are responsible for your subordinates in way more, many more ways than just their job performance. You're responsible for their health. You're responsible for their mental health. You're responsible for their social life. You're responsible for their nutrition. You're responsible for making sure that they make dental appointments and doctor's appointments. Like the military, my dad, when I was joining, at the time, this really, really offended me, but he was right. When I was joining the military, my dad told me that I was taking the easy way out. And he was right. I was practically homeless. I was going through a lot. I was working 2 jobs and trying to put myself through school. And then the city started burning down. And then my boyfriend at the time, who was living with me, moved out because he got bored. He wanted to save money, even though we were spending $200 together on rent because we were living in somebody's basement. Practically everything that was going wrong, or practically everything that could go wrong when you move out of your parents' house, went wrong for me. They went to Europe, they dipped. I tried my best. It didn't work out. Literally got burned out of my house. And then I got bed bugs, couldn't move back in. It was crazy. So I was like, I gotta do something else. I can't strip because I don't have the boobs for that. So I guess it's the military. And at the time, he told me that he was frustrated and wanted me to go to school, and said that the military was the easy way out. For me, I didn't resonate with that ideal because I struggled heavily in the military. However, I understand and agree with his sentiment, because the military handholds you through life. At least the American military. I'm not really sure how military in other countries operate. However, they really do, straight out of high school, they curate your experience of life in every aspect. It's not just a job. It's a lifestyle, and also a bubble. A bubble that is a very loud and confidently often incorrect echo chamber. Therefore, you are taught very poor communication skills, very poor, your worst personality traits are enabled, and you're taught that, you are not a cog in the machine. You are the main character, because you have to make it so. You have to stand out every chance that you get in order to really get anywhere in the military. And so it gives people a poor sense of main character syndrome. And then they go out in the real world and they realize a job is a job is a job. A job is a means to survive. I'm trying to do what I can and go home and live. And when you try and reinvent the wheel or, fix every problem, take it upon yourself to make every problem yours to fix, you are A, creating more work for somebody, B, stepping on somebody's toes and making them look bad, C, wrong, creating a problem because you feel the need to solve something because you feel like you have to stand out, or D, being disrespectful because you're saying that I can, to your chain, I can do this better than you. And that's not how it's handled in the military. And so when people transition, they're taught how to do well in interviews, how to make a good resume, how to find connections, how to transition your skills in the military to the workforce in the civilian life, but they don't teach you how to appropriately communicate, how to troubleshoot, how to pick your battles, and most importantly, how to not be insubordinate. And so that's why homeless veterans in this country is such a big problem. Because imagine you join straight out of high school and maybe you lose touch with your family. Or worse, you've lost touch with your empathy for some reason, and no longer can connect with your family. Maybe you're even excommunicated from them, estranged. It's a better word. You have a job that doesn't really translate to the civilian life, or you had a job in the military that doesn't really translate to civilian life. And so on top of having all of these bad habits, it's now really hard for you to find a job. And even those who do struggle to keep it because they don't understand why people aren't going around the office saying the N-word, because before it was chill. Why, when they're having, meetings about diversity and, DEI topics, that, calling people who think like that snowflakes in that meeting is unacceptable. And I use both of those things as examples because those are things that I actually experienced in the military. Those are things that is how, in my experience, the military operates in reference to how they communicate, their lack of empathy, and how they see others. I had a meeting about, we would have quarterly DEI style meetings about, sensitivity training, I guess a lot of people call it, because the military was very diverse. There were a lot of people that even joined to get, their family, their green card. A few of them I met. So yeah, people of, different genders, people who identified as trans, people who are, different sexualities, men and women, all of that, the military was a very diverse bubble. And so it's confusing that the rhetoric was so commonly adversarially against them. It was very confusing. But we would sure as shit have, diversity and sensitivity training. And then my commander, as in the person who was a high-ranking officer who was in charge of hundreds of people that I worked with, said things like snowflake in reference to people who, were acting in the film that we had to watch of people portraying, inappropriate behavior or racist rhetoric. So imagine living in that bubble for so long, having a job that translates perfectly well to the civilian world, having connections, and then being so steadfast in the ideal that you should be able to say and behave however you want because nothing offends you and therefore nothing should offend anybody else. It creates a victimhood and a martyrdom. Martyrdom. Is that the right word? In these people, and enables antisocial behavior. I think that also really explains the male loneliness epidemic, right? It's not a male loneliness epidemic, it's an antisocial epidemic. And that is born from a lack of empathy. I think that we're so addicted to our phones and we get everything, we're given so many different perspectives of things that are happening in the world from people online that we'll never meet and probably never will meet. And it's incredibly overwhelming. And the easiest coping mechanism that people turn to is apathy. It's too much. So yeah, I would rather not put in the work to understand how you feel and to understand where you're coming from, because there are so many different perceptions, so many different, perspectives. Wow. So many different perspectives to absorb that it's too much. I'd rather just not feel anything for you at all. That is the most common coping mechanism in this country that has resulted from burnout, just the general burnout of everything that's going on. And, it's like people don't even have to try to stay informed. It's like, if you have social media, you are informed. And it's exhausting. However, I don't think that that's an excuse. And that's where I stand. I remember the first time I did a shift where I couldn't get all the work done, told my office I can't do it, and heard a response I never knew existed. That's okay. Couldn't believe they didn't expect me to pull a miracle out of my ass and part the Red Sea to get an impossible task done. Yeah, I have learned so much I was only in for 8 years, right? But I learned a lot really fast. Growing up in a conservative family, I was very cringe. To put it lightly, I was very cringe. I was very not like the other girls. I was very, I also had main character syndrome. I also lacked empathy because I believed that I knew better. What do you mean was? I mean, I am the main character now, but that's because I'm a lot funnier and cooler than I was back then. Can you imagine? I was so cringe. The only difference between me now is that I embrace my cringe. But I was very not like the other girls, and I knew better, and I was very hard-headed, and I was steadfast in my shitty opinions. And it was easier that way. It was easier. And going into the military was the easy way out because I wouldn't have to worry about my livelihood. I wouldn't have to worry about, I guess my livelihood, my job security, my health care, my funded education. And so I've explained recently that out in the real world, It's just a job. People are just trying to survive, right? So when your entire career in the past has been rewarded for rocking the boat, and you go out into the real world and you're confused why people don't like that, you know, it's a really hard transition to make. It's even harder to put in the work to understand that maybe I'm the problem. Empathy is not endorsed in the military. In fact, it is frowned upon. It is shamed, even made fun of. And I have worked really hard to shed those habits. I've worked really hard to shed the habits of succumbing to those knee-jerk reactions, and you've come really far. Thank you. And I just wish other people would do the same. And I feel like maybe beforehand, maybe even 5 years ago, I would not feel much of anything for Charlie. I might even go further as to, you know, engage in the memifying of his death, and, you know, rip Bozo all the way, just you know, El Bozo, rip Bozo until my lungs bleed. However, and that would have been easier. That would have been a lot easier, because this sucks. This feeling sucks. I watched the video, and let me tell you, I would have slept a lot better that night had I not. And I don't recommend it. It is gruesome and graphic. And I don't think that it would have fazed me several years ago. And I think that that's growth. And when I see people making light of the situation, I think that my initial reaction to them is that you're so close, babe. You're so close. You're so close to getting it. You know, you're so close to realizing how hypocritical your actions are and your words. You know, to realizing that you're being just as bad as him. Dean, that's his name. Dean Withers. I forgot his name for a minute. I talked about that as well earlier. I just, all right, sorry. I'm like, oh no, you're fine. No, I know you're joining. You kind of joined at like the tail end of the conversation. Wow, I've been talking about this for at least an hour. I appreciate everyone's patience. I know this isn't really what y'all come to my stream for. But yeah, I've been struggling. So, you know, from my experience, empathy is something that was discouraged for us, because when you start losing friends, you still have to concentrate on the task at hand. If you're overcome with emotion, you become a risk, and a risk can cost more loss. That's just how it came across for me. Empathy is for soy boys. Grant, I love you so very much. Please read the room. Not the time. That is funny, but I just don't think kidding. Okay, good. I know that you're kidding. I know that you're kidding. I just, yeah. No, I understand. I do understand that, like, having, that a lot of people on the conservative side say that empathy is a detriment because it comes at the sacrifice of logic. And I think that is very hypocritical. I think that empathy is so incredibly important to have in society, and to just completely eradicate it is lazy. And I think that you can have empathy and be logical. And it's not easy to do both. But when people, have that opinion, I find them to be lazy. And you can embrace your emotion, that's being human, and also make logical decisions that don't hinder anybody else's safety. I don't understand. I do actually, that's not true. I do understand how it can be really hard to grasp that. But in cases like with Charlie Kirk, he made a whole career out of debating people who were much better at voicing, their opinion than I, and much better than I at explaining that more, elaborating on that perspective. And I just don't see how, after being faced with so many, instances where empathy was mandatory, even to be human, they being Charlie and people who thought like Charlie, they would just vehemently avoid that feeling. Why? Is it because it hurts? Is it because it's hard and it makes you feel wrong? Like by that I mean, like, a part of empathy is being accountable, acknowledging when you're wrong, saying sorry. And it sucks. As someone who loves being right, it fucking sucks to be wrong. And it fucking sucks to have to be sorry to someone who you hurt, when you're learning that skill. I get that. I've been there. I've put in that work to shed that knee-jerk reaction, to value being right over how I'm making someone I care about feel. Is that why they just will jump through the craziest, most dangerous, illogical hoops, the crazy mental gymnastics in order to avoid that humanitarian responsibility, accountability, if you will? That's the part that I just don't understand. What happened for me is that people that I love and respect, and whose opinion I valued very heavily, were consistently over the years telling me, like, yeah, I love her, but you know, she can be a bit of a handful. She can be a hard pill to swallow was, or abrasive or brash was a word that was consistently used to describe me by people who loved me and respected me and wanted me around. And most importantly, people who I loved and respected and wanted around. And it was like, at first it was like, yeah, it really fed into my like r/not like the other girls. Like, I'm not sweet and bubbly. Like, I will hurt your feelings. Like, it was a flex. And after a while, it was like, that sucks. I don't want, sounds like my mother, oof. I don't want people to see me that way. I don't want to consistently hurt the feelings of people that I care about. Why do you want to affiliate with me if I make you feel like that? I don't like that. And so I'm sorry. Wow. You know, it just be like that sometimes, I guess. You know, I want to blow my nose again real fast. Sorry. Anyway, I it took me a while to realize that was not a flex. It was sad that these people who love me were scared of me. Not scared, I guess, intimidated. Too intimidated to tell me how I was making them feel. And were describing me, their go-to phrase to describe me to people who didn't know me was that I was mean. And after a while, I realized I need to change that. I can love being right. I can enjoy heated discussion, a debate, if you will. I can be steadfast in my morals and convictions, and not care about what people think of me, or at least not let that weigh heavily enough for me to change who I am at the drop of a hat, to appease everyone, while also caring about how I make the people in my life who are important to me feel. And a little did I know it went so much deeper than that. Oops, sorry, chat. But that was the start of the journey that I've been taking to, ow, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm wearing rings too, so I know that hurt. Sorry. That was the start of my journey. That was with the mission to. And you say you're not mean. With the mission to kill my ego, or at least harness it, so that it would serve me good. It would do well, and not inhibit me from things that are good for me, like empathy and patience and learning. I love to learn, which is why I hate school so much. I hate school so much because in this country, it's a for-profit institution that is literally just a barrier for me to live. That's not to say that I haven't learned a lot in school. I have. And I value those experiences heavily. It is a scam. Yes. And it really hurts that I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of classes that I have genuinely learned from and become a better person for. I feel like that's what college is for. Yeah, sure. Nursing school has taught me a lot about Thank you. Nursing school has taught me so much about the machine that is the body and how to keep that machine in check, how to diagnose it, how to troubleshoot. I appreciate that. I really do. I also feel like college holds some this might be ideological of me. Whatever. I'm going to say what I fucking said. I feel like college also has the responsibility that is college, or the experience that is college holds the responsibility to let people experiment with different ideals and and to teach people that to teach people, or to at least give them the tools to pop the bubble that they grew up in. Because let's be honest, until your brain is fully developed, and sometimes even after that, people go through life in a bubble. People go through life with main character syndrome. It's literally like a psychosocial developmental stage, which is just egoism. Your brain is not fully aware that you are just a tiny speck, a tiny, meaningless, happy little miracle that is the billions of people on this earth and whatever life may exist outside of us. That's what being self-aware is, right? I feel like happy little miracle. Oh, thank you, Bob Ross. I feel like college holds some sort of responsibility for not only teaching you math and science, and RIP Bob for real, math and science and geography and economics and whatever. It also holds some responsibility for teaching self-awareness and for endorsing the endeavor that is self-actualization. And they don't. And that's why, just because you have a fucking degree doesn't mean that your application of it, or that your intelligence is anything to write home about. And I think that that's so sad that people are still graduating from this experience having learned nothing except how the blood flows through the heart, and that vitamin K is the antidote to warfarin toxicity. It makes me irrationally angry, because the fact of the matter is, even the teachers are just trying to survive. They're just, God, I cannot imagine. They just have to grade papers. They just have to show up to the lecture. They just have to read off their PowerPoint, and then they just have to make it. They just have to survive. So of course they're not going to take it upon themselves to connect with their students, to really give their lecture their all and try to change people's lives. Why should they? They need the paycheck. It's exhausting. Living in this society inherently is exhausting, regardless of what you do or what your career is. So no, I'm not going to take, extra time out of my day from, doing the necessary things that I need to survive, eat, self-care, hygiene, which sometimes can be even itself hard, or take care of my fucking kids and take care of my husband who's also working. I'm not going to take extra time from that to try and convince these kids to care about the people around them, about their learning experience, about their, psychosocial development, about coming out of the main character stage of their life in order for them to be better humans in the future. I think that it's unfair and an unrealistic expectation to hold for the institution that is our education system in this society, which is unlucky. I feel like it's worthy to compare it to the military, because isn't it funny how when you have all of your basic needs met, you want for nothing, right? It's a lot, excuse me. It's a lot easier to come up with all of these initiatives to make the bubble that is your society, the military society bubble, better. They are constantly, coming out with initiatives, like I said, to reinvent the wheel. They are constantly having, ineffective conversation about diversity and sensitivity and empathy and work ethic and all of that. They are constantly trying to make things better and coming up with programs that are kind of just redundant or ineffective because they have so much time on their hands, because they're not spending all of their free time trying to survive. They have so much more energy to expend on all of these activities that are, in theory, really good for society, really, really good for, the practice of self-actualization or self-awareness or whatever. But they're performed so poorly, they're contradicted by the people who you're supposed to look up to. And so it's just wasted. It's just a waste. And they're able to do all of that because they don't have to worry about survival. They don't have to expend all of their energy on figuring out if they're going to make rent, or, going home and not even really being a person, but being a parent. And I think that those are very different things. Yeah, obviously you can be in the military and have kids, but when you don't have to worry about, paying for your kids' doctor visit, then obviously they go for every fucking thing. But me, y'all hear my sinus issues every fucking stream now. I have to have surgery and I can't afford it. And it'll be difficult for me to afford even when I graduate and have a big kid job with big kid insurance. And so I'm stressed about that. I have to put all this research into, different kinds of insurance, and I don't know how the fuck any of that works. I've had TRICARE my whole life. And I'm considering like door dashing on the side and you want me to to advocate for people in my free time, and you want me to put in the effort to change other people's perspectives and for them to just spit in my face, like you want me to try and change the system, to try and fight for shit that I believe in? How? I don't have time. I don't have energy. It's not fair. Which is why activists are so... I have just the utmost respect. And I'm just in constant awe of people who do. Of people who can. Of people who just seem to have just a never-ending supply of energy to not only make sure that they survive, but to make sure that the people around them survive. And I want to be like them. And I do my best to surround myself with people like that. And I also try to not expunge my life completely of people who are not like that. I definitely at first was in the party of, if you don't agree with me, then don't fucking talk to me. Don't come to my house. We're done. I saw it as like, we're done. I saw it as a virtue, you know, to be able to draw a boundary like that and stick to it, even if a person that I would say that to was important to me. And I'm starting to realize that discussion is so incredibly important. We're called the silent majority. Discussion is so incredibly important that to completely eradicate people who disagree with me from my life, regardless of how heinous I believe that their views are, is doing a disservice to myself. I think that having friends and discussions with people who think differently than me and you know, being tolerant of them is still important. Do I feel the need to have those discussions that I speak of very often? No. I think that I can still practice drawing boundaries for myself and figuring out what I am and am not comfortable with and what I do and do not have energy for. And the best thing that I can do is communicate that effectively. And I don't think that it's effective to just be like, fuck you, guy. Don't talk to me. Don't come to my house. We're done. That serves nobody. And I definitely respect people's in the letter. I definitely respect people's ability to do that. I definitely I'm not above blocking people when it's necessary, but I also think that just inherently, you know, not valuing conversation like that at all is just harmful, because then you're doing the same thing that you're claiming they do. You know, you're creating an echo chamber around yourself. So it's just like the empathy thing. You can't be selective, or you shouldn't be selective with your values. I have to cough. You can't claim and condemn the other party, or in general, people who disagree with you, for being apathetic towards people, victims of gun violence, so on and so forth, you know, homophobic people, transphobic people, and then not show empathy for someone you disagree with being a victim of that. So I feel like it's the same thing. You know, I can't, I just lost my train of thought. I also feel like we've been talking about this for a long while, and I really, really appreciate you guys engaging in conversation with me. I know I kind of took it a little far, but I've had a lot of thoughts. So I hope it's okay that I decided to share them. Is the Bob Ross Twitch channel still going? Did not even know that was a thing. That's awesome. We need a masterclass on how to participate in that, because with the job alone, it's incredibly difficult. Add a significant other or kids into the mix and it's literally impossible. Yeah, I mean, it's really not hard to understand why people don't want to have kids right now. It's not even a political standpoint at this point. It's like, I'm barely surviving on my own. How do you expect me to responsibly be responsible for other people? And I feel like a lot of people who especially align with Charlie Kirk's ideals believe that it was like a responsibility of people to have kids. And I just don't feel like, I feel like it's not that hard to make the connection to irresponsibility, considering the state of the world that we live in. That's crazy to me. There are those who protest and those who don't. The latter is the majority by a gigantic margin. This is going to be really embarrassing for me, but the latter is the second one, right? The former. Yes. The former is the first. The latter is the second. So the former is okay. I got there. I think my brain, I'm cooked. My brain is fried. This has been very emotional. So so yes, more often than not, people are, it's too much energy. It takes too much energy and it takes too much time, which time is money, and no one fucking has any of that except for a handful of people who have it all. They don't have the resources to afford to care about stuff like that. They're also not brought up in a society that enables or I guess I should say enforces taking time to really think about and care about stuff like that. In fact, it endorses the opposite. It's like there's a quote, I wish I remembered it, but it basically says, you know, the best way to control society is to distract them. And it's not really like those in power have to try very hard. Sorry, I'm going to have to get to bed. I'm so drained. Totally understand. I appreciate the conversation, dude. I'm sorry I might have taken it a little too far. I think I was already feeling pretty emotional today. So, yeah, I hope you're good and love you, dude. Toodaloo. Have a good night. All right, moving on. I have to cough. Whew. No, you're good. Toodaloo. Okay, cool. Thank you. I know it might have felt like for a second there I was calling you out, but that was definitely not my intention. So I appreciate you taking it on the chin. Will you be in 5 years, 10 years? I have respect for those who can do it too, because it's incredibly fucking difficult to show up and make a bunch of noise for years to be met with nothing. Or best case, incredibly slow change. Yeah. No, I was up at 7 a.m. to go get the car. Oof. And you're still up? Damn, dude. Well, I appreciate you being here, truly, as always. Good night, my dude. Sleep good. Am I a hypocrite for listening to Rage Against the Machine and working a 9 to 5, making more than most Americans? I think so. I don't think so. I feel like you're probably joking, but I can't tell. But I would disagree with that. I think that I'm not. Okay. So I feel like, in my opinion, you know what? I'm going to play some music because this is, I promise I won't. Eventually I will play game. I'm doing nothing to go against the grain. So I feel like this is relevant. This is kind of like how people call Hassan a hypocrite. You know, Hassan believes in socialism. He's a Marxist. And people call him a hypocrite for having a very expensive house, for which he houses his family, by the way. He does not live there alone. However, we live in a capitalist society. It's not a choice. You don't get to choose when you want to engage in capitalism and when you don't. You don't get to choose. You don't really get to choose whether or not you feel like being a consumer or you feel like having your needs met. And I feel like having that mentality is unfair, because fish gotta swim, birds gotta eat. Your only options are to move or to not be born at the time where we are, in the late stage capitalism phase of our society. Again, not your choice. I pick option. Wait, what? I pick option 2. Well, good luck. If you find out how to do that. Also, hi Murph. I don't know how long you've been here, but anyway, your only option is to move. You don't really get to decide. And even you as one person, while I definitely believe that one person can make waves in a system that is not serving them, I think that is unfair and unrealistic. It is an unfair and unrealistic expectation to hold to every individual, which is why I believe we're coming full circle to what this all started with. I believe in organization. I believe in unionization, and I believe in organization of the workforce, because it should not be up to individuals to try and change the system. It's unrealistic to expect anybody to, one, be able to handle emotionally, physically, mentally, the task that is fighting the system, raging against the machine, if you will. But ape together strong. And I will die on that hill. And so to consider yourself a hypocrite for, let's be honest, being forced to engage in our capitalist society is unfair. It's not your responsibility to change the world. But it is your responsibility to remain steadfast in your beliefs and to not shy away from discussions with people who might disagree with you, even though it's incredibly exhausting and it might be for nothing. That's how real change happens. I don't think non-violent revolution is an option. It is not. Especially after this week. And the United States is the strongest government on the face of the planet. They've destroyed countries and collapsed economies for less. It feels very hopeless. It does. Which is why it's a very valid reaction and valid sentiment to have that it's exhausting and that it's too much. People have to do what they have to do to survive. And regardless of what that is, regardless of what that means to you, we live in a capitalist society. You don't get a choice. You have to work. You have to have a job. You have to make money. You have to strive to have that job security, you know, the bottom of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You have to have that foundation met to live. So to strive to have those basic needs met and then to feel bad about it is a waste of energy, is a waste of the so little precious energy that we have. Look at anyone who made any real progress. Yeah, I think that I would say the same to them. But, I mean, no one person has ever made change by themselves. Hitler wasn't solely responsible for the Holocaust. He created Nazis, and they upheld his beliefs. Martin Luther King wasn't the sole reason for the civil rights movement. He also had followers, and he was a great speaker, and he was a great organizer, like Charlie, who got people to believe, who got people to see a different perspective. While those people deserve the utmost respect for being able to preserve and dispense the amount of energy that it takes to perform in the way that they did, it is unrealistic and unfair to expect that of every single human being. Everybody has different needs. Everybody has different circumstances. Everybody has different upbringings. No one person is the same. Maslow's has lived in my head rent-free all week. Good. It should. It's incredibly important. It's incredibly important to remember, you know, how to prioritize your needs. And they killed him for it. Yeah, well. What good did that do? What problem did that solve for them? I just don't see how people become so delusional in thinking that that course of action will cause any good or do anything but make that person a martyr and make things worse. Solved the problem of resistance against the Vietnam War. Excuse me. Which we pulled out of anyway. All because communism bad. That ideology. Wow. I got there. Okay. I got there. That ideology was a threat to the power structures of the first world countries. Was killing him the solution, or was it a catalyst? Because that's very different. I believe Charlie's death is going to be a catalyst to a lot of negative things that are going to happen. But that doesn't mean that was their answer. The shooters. I mean, I think that a solution and a catalyst is a little different. To be honest, I'm a little drunk, so I will chill out. No, I really appreciate your input because I love you and I think you are very cute. I also should chill out. I'm sober, but I've also been talking about this for a good hour and a half. And I should probably just play game. I should probably just shut up and play game. So I'm going to do that. And I want to take one more second in thanking the people who stayed. I apologize. This has been weighing on me a lot. So, this is a big thing. I think it's important to use your platform. Thank you for that. So I talked about this earlier, but I also think that like I was hesitant to say anything because I have not built my platform on the basis of politics or speaking out or whatever. And I also don't think that content creators necessarily have the responsibility to use their platform in that way. But also, point blank period, I don't have a platform. I have a couple of people who are my friends, who watch my stream, who I really love and appreciate. And I don't need to make my voice heard to such a small crowd. However, it's a big part of my personality to have discussions like these and to value discussions like these. And also it's very therapeutic for me to voice, my opinion and to work through them that way. And is stream the best place for me to do that? Probably not. Probably, especially if I had a bigger audience. I probably wouldn't be doing that because I come on stream to be clown and play game. And I don't know. I don't think that it's necessary. However, I do like doing it. And I want people who want to be in my community to understand how things make me feel and how my brain works, because I value that connection. And so that was my rationalization for going down this rabbit hole. But I definitely have no intention of making a habit out of it, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. So anyway, I love y'all. Thank you for hanging out and listening. I'm going to play a little bit more Expedition and then I'm probably going to call it. It's already 10. I know I started pretty late. I was not intending on having this discussion. So, thank you. Thank you. I love you. I'm really hot. Can you tell? Is my face really red? I feel very phlegmy. Okay, I'm gonna get back to game. Thank you for participating, Grant. I'm sorry I got aggro. I know you didn't mean anything by it. So I hope I didn't make you feel bad. But anyway, it's game time and it's fine. I died, but you did. No, I appreciate that. I'm gonna change. I don't know if it's like really hot in here or if like me crying made me like really hot, but I'm gonna go put a t-shirt on and then we will play game for real. Okay, then we will game for real. So just give me a second, I'll be right back. Phew. Okay. Wow, that's so much better. All right. Let us play game. Did I learn anything new? His last fight. I have that. I have that. I decided that was ass. Deals medium. More damage the less. Okay, I think I have that too. That I definitely have. Don't think I have that. Okay, that I think I got rid of. What is this? High single target. Do I already have this? Is that why I can't? It's not giving me the option. High single target damage, 2 hits, uses weapons element, deals double damage if the target is stunned, goes to Almighty Mask. Your gradient skills, that's right. I knew that. Thank you. Thanks, Murph. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I remember. Okay, so I have to leave this way to get to Old Lumiere. I think that's what they were saying. I find it meditative and instructional. I observe and learn. I learn and I reflect. At least I do now. Now that the other guard is gone. They were quite loud and distracting. Okay, I already talked to him. I wish I could look at the map. This is the only exit, right? I must have to go around. So... where am I? Okay. I must have to go that way. Is it me, or did this whole area have fog of war? Like, two... Oh! Wait, what? I went out the way that I came, but it became a new entrance or a new exit? Okay. Okay. I have to cough. Oh, excuse me. You went on a different exit if you're here. I did, it looked the same. Then again, it has been over a week since it has been a week since I've played this, so I must just not remember. I'm just gonna see if there's any goodies to pick up before I go straight to Old Lumiere. Anything shiny? Ooh. That looks like an entrance to an obstacle course. I did nothing but side content last time, so I said I would go through some main story stuff today. Oh, a merchant! This doesn't count. Care for a good deal? Yeah. Oh, this is the same outfit that I have for Mael, but they have one for Sael. I see. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. Primarily because I didn't really like this outfit for Mael, and I don't even have Sael on my team, so I feel like this might be a bit of a waste of money, even though I am kinda hella rich. Yeah, I think I will skip out on that. Oh, something's shiny. It's a turtle! A turtle! Let me read it!
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade. Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Neveron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
Rip guy. Is that a baddie? It looks like an actual NPC. Oh no, they're floating, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I'm not strong enough to fight that guy. And I will be back. I'm not gonna get caught in that loop like I normally do. Excuse me! Excuse me! Is there anything good back there that he's guarding? Oh, I see it. Oh. Is he gonna charge me, or am I gonna be able to go around? I can just go through the trees. Okay. What if I just, like... don't? Fuck!
Let's dance.
I can do it, I can do it. Ah, too early. Shit. Okay, it's fine. I can do this. I can make short work of this. Ah! Fuck! How do you dodge against those? I forgot. Is it right trigger? Gradient. It's right trigger, isn't it? Oh man. I swear, I play one game that isn't Expedition in between my playthroughs. Look at the bottom left during their turn. Okay. I swear I play one game in between my playthroughs of this and I just forget everything. I just forget everything about how to play. Oh my god, hi Angel! Hi! Yo, you came at the perfect time. Do y'all over drink water for the first time in a while and you can feel it like going down? And it is... Do y'all ever drink water for the first time in a while and you can feel it going down and it is just like life refreshing? Yeah. Only if I'm hungover. Yeah, Gray drinks a lot of water. But yes, I do. Absolutely. Should I use Monoko to heal? Also, hi, Ankle. Morning, Ankle. How are you? Let's see what my options are. Unbalanced. Okay. Interrupted if failed. So that means if I don't hit the QTEs and I just stop hitting them. I usually drink a lot of water, but I just haven't for a while, Lamel. I feel that. Also, I have to cough. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that honestly this is a really good... It costs 7 AP. Yeah, I think... Oh, I wonder who will do more damage. Him or Verso? Because I need to heal my L regardless. Being chillin'. Made 2 chicken bacon wraps with extreme wellness keto wrap. Ooh! Tomato basil flavored. Ooh, I think I've had those. Like in the past. I can't eat them anymore, but... Oh shit, are they all shielded? No, okay. I think I'm gonna hit her. And then I think I'll use Verso, because Verso has all of the... Yeah! Verso has all of the Lumina for free aiming. So I'm gonna fight this bitch. Period. Okay. So I'm gonna shoost him. No! Wait, yes, I am. I'm gonna shoost him. There we go. And then I have to res my L. I wonder if I could just kill him? No. I only got to do that much damage because I broke his shit. Okay. Yeah, I have to res.
I won't disappoint.
Fuck! Damn, that was so tricky. Okay. Very tricksy of you. Yeah, let me absorb these shields, even though I have full AP. Shield its allies. I don't care about that. Okay. Maybe I use... Monoko doesn't have any healing. Oh, he does! I forgot! How are y'all? I'm good. Honestly, I feel a lot better now. You missed it, but for the past hour and a half, I've just been talking about the Charlie Kirk situation and how it's affected me and that stuff. So I cried. He EXE. But we are out here. Mostly because the Brits were talking shit. No. But that is funny. Well, she did, he was like, so Charlie Kirk, that's crazy. And I was like, and then the train just left the station. And I was debating on whether or not to talk about it. And then I did for like an hour and a half. So I feel a lot better. Yeah, but it was already very much, it was weighing on me heavily. So it was therapeutic to talk about it with chat, and it was very nice. So she started playing, yeah, literally 10 minutes ago. How are you? How are you doing? Fuck. Okay, I thought I missed that.
No giving up.
I'm debating healing. I have full AP. She's my damage dealer. I really have to follow through with her. Let's see. Oh, they both have shields. Okay, well, I guess I have to use breaking defense. Yeah, let me just take this guy out one at a time. Damn, I kind of thought that would be it for him. Fuck! Just a tad too early, dude.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, shit. I'm just gonna res.
Let's go again.
Woo! Yeah!
Now's my favorite
Bitch. Okay. He is shielded. Maybe I just do Troubadour Trumpet? Is that a waste? I could use Peregrine Heal again. Pelerin, excuse me. So that it applies to my L. Because I know it doesn't stack. Oh shit, but I have Caster Mask. So that it also heals. Oh! Hell yeah! Okay, that's huge. And it gave them Rush. Let's go. Okay, okay. Oh, that was so close. Period. Okay. This is stupid easy. I'm so good at this game. I'm stanceless. He's not gonna last much longer. What can I do to break? I might as well just do Fury. Here we go. Okay, he's broken. He's broken. I think it's only Monoko that has skills that take advantage of a stunned victim. I have to cough. Excuse me. More health. Okay. This one costs health. Okay, I have rank C. Strike Storm? Yeah, I think Strike Storm. This is the one that I have to get, otherwise it'll be interrupted and it'll fail.
Time to strike.
Fuck!
I am refreshed.
It's like instant, that second click. I keep missing that. That's so embarrassing. Okay. Well, I do get to take advantage of him being stunned, right? Do I have that move? I don't. Awkward. I have a gradient move. Let's do that. How do I do it again? Move your fucking thing, guy. I think it's this. There we go. Hi, Cosmo. Lovely to see you. How you doing today? Hope a good week. Yeah, it was fine. How about yours? How are you? Nice Silk Song badge, by the way. Poggers, have you played? Do you like it? Lol, thank you. Yeah, Dedge. Confident. I already have that. Oh, but I think it was level 8. Where are the goods? Gimme. This foot allows... Oh yeah, I got a new fucking... Okay, what did I actually just pick up though? Let me see what I picked up. A color, okay. What did I fucking get? Let me see his skills. Let me see the tree. Where's the new one? Oh, it's this one. This is new. Deals high physical damage to all enemies. One hit. Can break. Ooh! Ooh, that's really good. I feel like I do love the positive Gamba, but I feel like this kinda, in the moment, this feels like a Troubadour Trumpet feels like a waste of a turn. So I'm gonna trade it out. I'm doing really good, thanks. On 12 days off right now. Let's go. Plan to play Half-Life Alyx on my new VR headset. Hell yeah. I hope hand streams in these 12 days. Oh, 100% I will. Yes. Yeah. I meant to stream tomorrow, but I had some family stuff come up that took most of the day. Yippee. I'm so glad that you're here. Pog on your time off. Good luck with the VR headset, man. It's so fun, but I found it incredibly hard to adjust. I would just like, I got a lot of headaches. And I felt like I could just never get used to it. But it was fun. That's really cool though. Okay, this one's also new. Deals single target physical damage through shields. Oh, fuck. That would actually be so sick. To not have to rely on Mael to get rid of shields. Damage increase for each shield on the target? Shut the fuck up. That's fire. I'm gonna take it easy, take plenty of breaks, do it sitting down. Yeah! That's a good strategy. Yeah, drink lots of water. Do it in small spurts. Obviously, you didn't ask for my advice. So this is unsolicited. I recognize that. But it can make you really sick. If you're not used to it, at least. So, yeah. I hope you have a great time. I believe everything Han says. Well, as you should. Actually. It's a great way to live your life. Personally. I believe. And I know you agree with me because you're a smart individual. I want this. I want this. What do I get rid of? Not that. I like that too. Love that. Medium. Applies defenseless. Dark damage. These two are so unique. Ice damage, physical, dark, earth. Okay. It's one of these two. Medium single target dark damage, 3 hits. Deals more damage. Ooh, I think it's this one. Because I don't like relying on my team having less health to do a move for it to be good. I like that. So I think I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah. That's fucking poggers. I like that. Oh, I have extra shit through it in wardrobe. Have I just not? Okay. I just haven't looked at his OG stuff. All right. Oh, moving on. I've almost finished the circle, going through the outside of the perimeter, just checking for loot. I don't really think I should go up here. Let's just check. It's another area, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so I need to not go that way. Esoteric ruins. Ooh. Cool, cool. Okay. Content for another time. And then the way I'm supposed to go is... Oh, I saw that! Gib.
Well, that will help.
Poggers. The way I'm supposed to go is this way, question mark? Old Lumiere. It is. Am I ready? What is that? Well, guess it's time to find out. Okay. Wow, it's so pretty.
Welcome, my friends, to Old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's
Damn.
probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Okay. Kinda scary. Kinda spooky. Oh, what did I do? Oh. There we go. I don't feel the need to make sure Mael is the fastest anymore. But her crit is still of utmost importance to me. Maybe this time I just put it in might. I need her to hit harder. 637, 650, damn. Okay. Yes, sir. 5, 3. Am I gunning for this? Strike Storm is the last thing that I got. I don't really know if I care about that. Increased damage if the target is stunned. Endbringer, that's a crazy name for a move. Light holder. Ugh. At completion gains 1 rank. Okay. I like the moveset that he has now. So I think I need to find something. Set self-health to 1. I remember. I think that I need to find something to gun for. But none of these sound like super... They're not really... 13 hits is crazy. Extreme single target, 13 hits. Okay, actually, maybe I want that. Interrupted if any damage taken. Ah, oh, it's a 2-turn move. Ooh. That's tough, but 13 hits. Let's try that. I'm gonna save for, oh, I'm gonna save for that. 5. I'm gunning for a Pyrolyse still, right? Yeah, so I need one more. I need one more to get revenge. Alright, word. Is this a guy? Oh my god, hey guy. This place is an absolute wreck, but it's also pretty wicked. I like this guy. Let's see. Health, 376. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. It's really nothing special. Recover 25% health on counterattack? Oh, shit. Oh my god. 2,000. 2,000? Hey, 20,000 chroma. Yikes. For 1,000? Yeah, that's definitely worth. Oh, I think that's worth 2. I will definitely use that. And then, before I fight you, I want to give someone that Picto. Fueling break. No, healing counter. There we go. 751 health. I don't really need the defense. So having energizing revive and energizing death on Mael is so stupid broken for me. She being my glass cannon, but then giving her so much health will kind of defeat the purpose of her being a glass cannon. Should I give this to Verso? Because he... I mean, everybody counters. Everybody gets attacked. I want her to die. Low-key, as long as I have enough revive shards, her dying is actually... I know. Cancel me. I'm gonna say it. Mael's death is actually good for my team economy. So I think I'm gonna give this to homeboy here. 731. What do I want to get rid of? This seems kind of not worth. No longer gain AP on parry. 1 AP on getting hit. I mean, that's like... That's fine. I think giving him more health is more important. I have 3 extra Lumina points to spend. I think healing on counterattack is stupid. I need that. I don't have... Oh, I've already taken all the ones that cost 3. Interesting. Okay. Alright, can't really get him any more Lumina. Staggering attack? Dodger is just a fucking waste. 50% increased break damage on base attack. Sure. What about Minoko? And it's just Dodger. Okay. Yeah. That's worth. Alright. Now we fight. Bring out Watch out for my baby girl move.
Finesse and grace.
Let's see. I think we're into fire. Into combustion.
Flames. Rage.
They're primarily made of wood, so it's... Oh, they're not weak. Okay. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. That's fine. 8 burn. Okay. No! I can't afford it! Shit! Oh, I talk so much shit. Oh, that's embarrassing. Well. Oh, too early. Fuck. Holy shit, I'm being so cringe. I'm being so cringe. Okay, now I can use combustion. This guy is embarrassing me, actually. Woo! Easy. I never doubted myself. The fight was brilliant. I like you. Oh, is that a Sayel weapon? It is, isn't it? Twilight, yeah. It looks sick, though. Oh, but should I... I'm not using Sayel. But I know I probably will... I might eventually. Only 13k? Free aim shots can consume 1 foretell to deal... Ooh, interesting. Base attack applies 3 foretell. During Twilight, free aim shots deal double damage. Vitality and luck. I think it's still worth having later. I kind of wanted to just see what it looks like. Let's see. Ooh, okay, it's a little more plain than I thought it would look. Yeah, it's kind of boring. But let's see. Oh. All right, level 9, 450, vitality and luck. Vitality and luck. Level 10. This seems really good. And it's ice. Physical. Yeah, I think this is a really good weapon. Base attack applying 3 foretell is pretty nice. I will come back to you, my love. Don't worry. I have to cough. Oh my god, fuck. Oh, sorry. Do I bother to rest while I'm here? Ah, fuck it. I'll get my reses back. Okay. Let's see. Moving forward. What's that noise? Oh, there's so many noises. Okay, I don't like how wet that sounds. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hee, I'm in danger.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. Right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
They're so funny. That is so cool. What? What? What happened? It happened so fast. I didn't see. Was it just a general explosion? Was there a bomb in the house or something? Then we got fucked up. He's crying.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of old Lumiere, right?
Right.
Aw, baby.
Go. Stop crying. We have to move.
Alright, Lune, relax.
Yes, sorry.
Aww. Let bro cry. Where are Mael and Urso? No way. This is why y'all told me that I have to keep... Okay. I see. Guess you have to use Sayel now. Is that scripted? Like, does the game know that you'll replace them? No, there's no way. But is that scripted that they incorporate the 2 players that you're not using on your team and they trade them with somebody? Or is it always, regardless of who you have on your team, is it always these 3? I think you'll see. Okay. Touché. That's crazy. If anything happens to Mael...
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Lune, you a bitch for real. Lune, they could never make me like you. I'm sorry. Is that the way I want to go? Ah! I was just looking! I was just looking! Please! Fine. Ooh, jam alert. Turning it up. Let's see. Oh, holy shit. God, my team dynamic is so different now. What do I do? Alright, balance mask. Okay, I start with balance mask. I have to cough.
I'm ready.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Sorry, I failed. Danger! Ready to evade.
That's more like it.
I was muted. Thank you, Murph. Damn. That just goes to show chat hates me. You guys really don't fuck with me for real. That's crazy. I was muted. Fuck. Okay. Thank you, Murph. Yeah. Anyway. I think that's better. Oh shit. What about their Luminas? Okay, I have a couple of slots. Let's see. killing an enemy. Breaking a target. I only have 4. So I can only choose one. Increase break damage on counterattack. Free aim damage. AP on breaking a target. I think it's killing an enemy. Oh, I got nothing for her. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Okay, they shouldn't be as squishy now. Hopefully. XD. Maybe. I feel like straight is the way I'm supposed to go. There must be loot this way. I'm gonna kill them for real this time. Trust. Easy. Okay, Sael's inverted. Need to remember that. Let's see. I can't really afford to do much in my first. I wonder if it would be worth it for me to make him have the Lumina that's 1 AP on start, but even then, I only have one skill that applies to a mask or that applies to balanced. And so I feel like it really limits my first move. Yeah, maybe he just shouldn't go first. All of his moves are incredibly expensive, so maybe... Okay, I also just need to not think so hard about it, because he's gonna go first in this team regardless, because these girls are not optimized, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it until Mael and Verso come back. Wildfire. Yeah, wildfire. I have to cough. I wonder if trying Fire Rage is worth it. Or if just saving for... I want to try Hell. I definitely will in a boss, I think. Depending on how long I have this team. I don't know what this is about, so... Yeah, Searing Bond. Period! Oh my god, that was so much easier. Yeah, they did so much more damage. Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Cool. There we are. Ooh, it's orange.
Oh, wow.
Ow, wow. Ow, wow, indeed. Oh my god. I don't think I've seen orange loot before. Okay, level 9, 375. Sheesh! 662! Agility and luck. Ooh. Okay. That's crazy! Oh my god, the power difference is insane! Ah! No wonder it's so good. It's an impervious pan. Parries increase the bestial wheel by 1. Okay. That might be hard to manage. Taking damage resets the... Oh. That seems difficult. Upgraded skills deal... You can upgrade them? 30% more damage? Am I dumb? You can upgrade skills? What do you mean by that? Upgraded skills. Taco Tuesday, Murphy. What does that mean? You can use Minoko's skills regardless of what mask he's on. Oh, I see. That's how you upgrade it. Using with the right mask is up. Okay, got it. Duh. Okay. 30% more. Oh, that's awesome. So it's definitely a lot harder to manage which mask I'm on with this weapon, but using the skills, the appropriate corresponding skills, is more rewarding. I think that's a really cool method. I like that. Getting so close to 20k. What? Oh, why? Why are you saving for that? For what? Why? Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? For what? For why? Yeah, Pogger's weapon. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, the music's so good. Okay. To pick a game for you. Well, yeah. I know. I'm nervous about what game it is that you're excited to pick for me. Especially considering the timing. The season that we're in, if you will. Ow. Yeah.
Let us stay.
Oh, I forgot I have attack lifesteal. God, they're so hard. This is so hard to manage. I don't play for a couple days and I forget everything about my character's, not everything, but a lot about my character's gameplay style.
Take this.
Come on. Ooh. Oh, so close. Fuck! Oh my god. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready! Whatever. Kill her.
I die, so be it.
Anyway. I have no clue what you mean. Oh, really? Oh, really? Hehe, XD. I have to cough. Ugh. A new weapon. That looks like a Verso weapon. Ooh, Steel Chevalier's Foot. Is that... Didn't I already have that? Chevalier Piercing. Chevalier Thrust. I see. High physical damage to all enemies. 3 hits. All enemies is Pog. Crit hits. Crits deal double damage. Heavy. Okay, wow, that's a lot. Okay, but Chevalier Piercing, single target physical damage through shields. Ooh. Okay, but I do have 3 skills for heavy. For the heavy mask. So I think I should at least get rid of one of them. Deals high physical damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Can break. Crits deal double damage. 3 hits. And this one's cheaper. Portier Crash is hella expensive. Alright, what about... This is medium ice damage. High break damage, 4 hits. Okay. And it's cheaper. I need cheaper moves. So I think I have to get rid of this one. Even though it's only 1 point cheaper. I think that it's more worth it here. And I want to take a look at his luminas to try and like switch shit around to make him have something that gives him more AP. Also heal self. On death. 4 AP to out. Well, let me find something that I want. For energizing start, 1 AP, 20? Oh my god. Energizing start, okay. It's literally the same thing, but 1 costs more. That's actually crazy. Is 1 AP on start really gonna make that much of a difference? I feel like it might not. Yeah, I don't know. It's not normally a problem. Oh, it's a Mael weapon. Ooh. It's not normally a problem in my main goal in my main team.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
That being said, I don't know how long I'm expected. I don't know how long I'm gonna be with this team. So I don't know if not bothering to put a lot of thought into that is a bad idea. I have to cough. Oh my god. Chroma!
Well, that will help.
Hell yeah. Okay, it's really dark. Okay. Came from this way. Yeah, came from over here. So... gotta fight this guy. What's with all the big swords? She looks like Alice from the Alice in Wonderland game that was like a horror platformer in the... Who, Lune? Wait, who? Lune? Ah! Like my character? Her in the middle?
A bit of violence, yes.
Or the... yeah? I think I know what you're talking about. But I don't remember. I feel like if I saw it, I would recognize it. But obviously, it's not like I was playing horror games back in the day. Sael is so... oh my god, what happened to Sael's health? When did that happen? Oh, I started with Agile. Oh shit. Okay, none of them are shielded. But I wonder if... let's try this without any shields. Let's just test it. Yeah, let's just test it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, and 1 skill check? Holy shit! That was stupid. I just cheated. Okay, it's lit, I guess. Wildfire. Yeah.
Time to take risks.
I can heal, right? All allies, 10%. Okay, this applies to me as well, no? Alice Madness returns. Where's my mouse? Hello? Don't look at my shit. Where's my mouse? There we go. I have seen that. That's right. I totally recognize. I obviously never played this, but I totally recognize this character. I have seen that for sure. The game is so fucking good. Is it really? I heard good things about it, but I obviously didn't really put a whole lot of thought into it because it's just not my kind of game. But yeah, I did. I know it was very popular back in the day. Massive trigger warnings though? Really? Like sensitive stuff or like just like jump scare related? I'm gonna try Grim Harvest and see. No one has any foretell. Maybe I do Searing Bond and then I do Grim Harvest if I can afford it.
Take this.
Oh, or I just fucking kill them. Easy. There isn't really jump scares, but it really has the writing of a Silent Hill game. Ah, I see. I understand. Interesting. That concept seems very interesting. I don't have to try really hard to imagine why that was successful.
Minoko,
I have to
what was life like before the fracture?
I have to cough.
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
So sad. So he's saying before the world blew up, Gestrels and Nevrons existed then too? You still sick, dude? I feel great. I feel fine. I'm just really phlegmy and like experiencing the aftermath issues of having my nasal polyps. Like I'm just like dealing with a lot of phlegm and not necessarily sick. Like I don't have a sinus infection anymore. I just have a lot of like drainage, which is really gross, but fair. Yeah. So I feel fine, but I sound like ass and I am constantly coughing. So is that a boy? Oh, that's a little boy. Oh shit. What's up, my guy? Oh, just kidding. That's a man. I don't think I've seen him before. I had nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. What are you? These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Who are you talking about? She who painted Nevrons, okay? She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there were more works of art that she'd never be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience that saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. All of what? It's important to remember the ones we love. Okay, way to dodge my question. To keep them alive in our minds when they are far away. Far, far away. Are you from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them. Remember their faces. He's a painter? But he's just a guy. The man has gone silent. Well, what a nothing sandwich of a answer that was. Talk to me again. Fuck! So he painted too. Okay. But he's just a fucking guy. I thought... Also, that means there's more than one? Oh, fuck. I think there was an area that I missed. Hopefully I can go back. What the fuck happened to Mael and Verso? Where did they go? It didn't say anything about where they went. Did the explosion blow them up into a different dimension?
Oh,
yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
Aw, cute.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko. How did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
Finally, someone's asking the right questions.
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes
Let
first.
him answer! What? Boo! He pushes her off the ledge. GG.
Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
Oh, a journal. 85.
58.
58.
They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
Awkward.
I believe so.
Okay. Oh, so...
They made it surprisingly far. And
Did Verso
Axon.
kill him?
Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
What? Please say it. Don't do that.
Mael's with him.
Come
We
on.
need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
What? Rachel, tell it to me, Rachel. Rachel said it to me. Rachel. What? Don't do me like that, bro. Come on. Is he a painter? Oh shit, he's a painter, isn't he?
sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Monoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
I knew he was evil. I knew this son of a bitch was too hot to be real.
Speaking of home, where do you live?
That explains why he gets along with all the Nevrons, or the Jestrals.
Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning.
But he was a guy.
I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. And this is over. You should go and visit.
So much is happening. Holy shit. I have to cough. Ugh. My water bottle's empty. Sag. Okay. What a turn of events. Wait, why does it say I have attributes to place when I don't? Okay. Is he gonna like kill me or something? Oh yeah. I'm watching you, guy. Hey. Okay. Why? I'm so... I don't know how to feel. I'm very nervous, but I'm also very excited to find out what the fuck. Let's see. Let's do Defiant Strike.
This will hurt.
Period. Oh. Fuck. Yikes. Okay. There's a part of me that thought that there would be some kind of cutscene there. That fight would turn into something story-driven.
I never said there was treasure.
Something shiny. Fuck. La 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 la.
Good stuff.
I for sure thought that they were going to be right behind me, and that doing a 180 would be fine. Too early. Too early. Easy. Please don't. Please don't. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. Parrying the gradient attack is so fucking hard, dude. Okay. Do I res him? Ah. I guess. Men.
Let's finish this.
Ooh. Okay, I will hit it. I will hit it this time. Real shit.
Time to strike.
Period.
Eso, dodge.
Too early. 2 out of 3, not bad. I'm getting the hang of it. That second hit, it just comes so fast. Comes.
Flames. Rain. Please survive.
Fuck! Did it again, dude! Is using a res shard worth it? I really hate when my characters don't get XP.
Still need your help.
Yes! Oh, I did it. Let's go. Good shit. Okay. Yeah, let's use an elixir. I don't know where to go. Okay. Ah! What?
Eso, dodge.
Okay, I low-key thought that would be a gradient for a second. That's my bad.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, that's new. Never seen that before. Let's do from fire. I'm severely wounded.
I'll use your fire.
I didn't perfect that. Cringe.
I can do it.
I have 2 AP. Fuck it. Okay, not bad.
On me.
Fuck! Oh, okay, bless. We live! 7 AP. Might as well. From fire. So close. Come on.
Okay.
Oh my god, the drama. Mael needs better moves, man. Yeah. She's dead. It's turn anyway, so whatever. Okay. I knew it was coming eventually. I was like, this feels different.
Pretty good team.
I have to cough.
Versa? Versa? Putain. Where did he go?
That means shit in French, right? So now I'm alone?
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
Runs off all the time? What? That's sketch as fuck, dog. Is he my family? That's crazy. Oh, I should have healed. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I can take her. There's just one. Come on. Oh, period. Let's fucking go. Okay, but just in case, I'm just gonna... There we go. Oh, was there anything over this way? Okay, no, there's only one way. So pretty. Okay. Everything seems so familiar. Yeah, rain of fire. Come on, come on. Easy. Let's fucking go. Thank goodness too, because my L was a little behind on leveling. Oh! Okay, I'm getting turned around. Where did I come from? I came from that way, right? No, I came from this way, because this was on my left. But, hey. Let me get that. Ah! Ah! Anyway. Oh, 3. Okay. God, I wish I had some AoE moves. Alright, one at a time it is. Edge.
Okay.
Fuck! Fuck! Oh, shit! And I don't have a reserve team. Damn, so I'm just gonna have to keep trying and trying, huh? Yeah. Retry. Yeah. I don't really see a better strategy here. Fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Okay.
Let's go! Let's go!
I can do it.
Okay, okay. Do I heal or do I just take them out? I can't take another hit. But I think I just take them out. 8 AP. I think what matters is that I get rid of her. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot. Period. Okay. That was so smart. Okay. Hopefully this takes her out in one hit. Easy. Phew. Okay. Give me that. Okay.
Perfect.
Auto rush. Apply rush for 3 turns on battle start. Ooh. That's not bad. Is this... Do I go this way? No. Okay. Alright, this is just extra. So this is the way I go. No? Okay. Betty's straight ahead. This must be extra. Okay, can't go that way. That noise, that whooshing noise, really makes it sound like someone is following me.
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed. Oh, okay. It's a circle. Nice. Can't believe I fell for that. Are you happy? Ah! Don't. I don't. I'm wheezing. This isn't a horror game. Everything can be a horror game if you're not in the right. Oh fuck! Everything can be a horror game.
Let's start.
What the fuck? Oh shit! What the hell? What kind of move was that? I think with the right context, everything can be a horror game. Okay, that move was really sick, but I didn't appreciate it. Okay, let's take this bitch out first.
Flames and rain. Okay.
Fuck. I love how every fight, even with the same enemies, are gonna be different every time. There's no scripted. There's no scripted moveset. They choose to do stuff differently every playthrough. Wow, that's the least amount of damage I've done to her. Okay. Period.
Let's die.
Bitch. Okay, you know. What is this? Fourth time? Fourth time's a charm. I'm sitting up. My hands are sweaty. My knees are weak. Spaghetti, spaghetti.
Flames.
I don't like that. I don't like that move. Get rid of that.
Okay.
Every time! Okay, I should have had that last one though. Someone is following. Thank you for the clip. Guys, relax. I got it this time. Okay? Don't. You should watch that. There we go. That noise, that whooshing noise, really makes it sound like someone is following me.
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed. Oh, okay. It's a circle. Nice. My eyes. Can't believe I fell for that. Are you happy? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Yeah, that was good. I'm gonna blow my nose. Wow, that got me. Great clip. Peak clip. 1 second. Whew, okay. That cutoff was very well done. Very well done, sir. I'm still laughing. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay. I need to focus. Maybe I kill this girl next, because I think that maybe she has less health or something, and being hit by one person is better than both. There we go. What? I should have hit that. That's a fucking lie. I love perfectly cut screams. No, me too. That was well done. Yeah, this is the best move I have right now.
Spill some ink.
Period. Okay. 6 times the charm. That was 6 times, right? 5? I think it was actually 5. So. Not bad, not bad. Did I come? Did I come? No. Did I come from here? I can definitely tell that straight there was the way to go, but I don't want to miss stuff. Oh, I remember looking over that thing. So this is where I came from. Okay. Damn, dude, I need a mini-map. I am so incredibly directionally challenged. Okay, I see where I'm going. I need help.
Think I'm close.
Okay, thank you, game, for telling me. Ooh. There's a flag. Ooh. Is that the mansion? Oh, shit. Is that the mansion that I've been...
intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
Yeah, that's the mansion that we've been... Right? It's gotta be. I'm just now seeing the outside. Okay, I did level. Let's do... 45 crit rate is awesome. 6. Ooh! Okay, I can afford something. Revenge. I can afford revenge. 1 hit. Damage increase for each hit received since the previous turn. Honestly, whatever. I want Pyrolyse. I gotta get rid of... Maybe I get rid of Spark. Because I don't remember the last time I used this. Yeah. I wish this applied burn. Surprised it doesn't. Why does it gotta be a mansion, huh? Why not a womansion? Be an ally? Based. That's fair. No, you're right. I should... Please accept my apology. I will be better going forward. This does not reflect my character. And, I will learn from this. XD. Don't you mean her street? Oh my god. You guys, stop being so funny. Alright, let's go into the womansion. That's gotta be the mansion that I've been exploring this whole time. Excuse me. Excuse me, let me in. Oh! What time is it? 11:30, holy shit. I need to end soon. Stop. Is this for So's house? Is it Renoir's house? Monka!
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Renoir?
Really, Verso? This was your plan? How many times must you hurt our family?
What?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death.
Is that his papa?
You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth,
What?
have you, son?
Papa!
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading.
Say
Were you
it.
planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Oh, was that it? Okay.
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
What now? What? What's happening? What? We're so banished! What does that mean? Why is Lune on my team? Where's Minoko? Why am I fighting him? Can I win? Is it scripted? What's happening? He's my dad. Okay. I'm an adult. Relax. So he's my dad. That woman was maybe like Verso's lover or something. That other girl looks way too much like Mael. That's on purpose. Who is bro? I'm so confused. Listening. Yeah, fire song. Wow. God, the soundtrack just does so well to feed into the emotion that, like the appropriate emotion that it knows the player is feeling in that moment. Such an ebb and flow of anxiety and excitement. And I think that's expressed well in the music. I love that. Also, what the fuck do you mean Verso banished? Is it like when that slobbery guy swallows somebody, he's just gonna come back later? Okay, I barely do any damage to him. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. I want to save up for hell. I really want to know what it does. I think I'm just gonna save.
She won't help you this time.
Ow. Ow. Okay, but he's kind of a pussy too. Okay, thank God I carried at least one of those. Shit. He did, like, not a lot of damage to me at all. Switches to virtuous stance if the target is burning. Regains 1 to 2 AP. Yeah, I think this is... Low damage is kind of cringe, but... I could use combustion after. Yeah. Ooh, okay, 2k damage is still really good. And added another burn. Hell yeah. 1 more AP. Listen, you fucking guy. Alright, saving one more time.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Fuck. I did it way too early, holy shit. Okay, I can use hell, but I also need to res my hell. I just want to try it. I just gotta see. I think this round is scuffed. Okay. Oh, that was sick!
Tearing this family apart.
Woo! I did it! I did it! Okay, res. Res my out! ASAP!
Expedition's not over.
You should be fighting by my side.
Period. Period, bitch. Let's fucking go. Okay. Combustion. Yeah. Woo! I killed it! I'm actually so good. What? What does that mean? What is that? What is that for? What do I do with that? What? What? Should I shoot them? Hell is really awesome. I love that move. I wish it didn't cost so much. Deal self-damage if failed. Oof. Don't remember that. Should I save? I think I should just focus Renoir. Okay, Lune is virtually useless here. Only 3 combustion or 3 burns. I should maybe do another rain of fire. Oh, revenge. I still haven't tried revenge. Maybe I should wait for revenge until I can break. Yeah, let's do rain of fire and stack up those burns again. Ooh, period.
Danger.
What the hell? Hate that. Hate that a lot. Ow. Also, they do nothing to me. Holy shit. Why are his attacks so weak? I'm exhausted. Okay, good to know. I have so many questions. Holy shit. Well, I can afford to do hell, so let's believe.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Fire move. Oh my god. 21. Oh, I can't afford to do combustion. Shit. Oh, that feels so bad. Okay, I can use a gradient move. Let's do that. Damn, 21 burns. I don't think I've ever reached a stack that high. Okay, that didn't do a whole lot, but that's okay. Okay, now I have 3. Just random, just basic attack. Period. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot to look at Mael's new weapon. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Is that another weapon for Mael? Alright. Somebody answer some fucking questions, please. I killed you. You're not allowed to do that. Pedal music playing. Okay, so he's not allowed to do that. That's cheating. Report him. Y'all saw me kill him. He can't do that.
Everyone all right?
Oh, we're fine.
Okay.
Oh, no! Oh, this baby! My least favorite trope in...
Broken.
What does that mean? When you fight in game, you lose in the cutscene. I know. Alicia. What did he call me? I have so many different theories going on in my head.
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Alicia? I don't think she's spoken a single time. But yeah, maybe she has. I forgot. No, I don't think she hasn't. People have just spoken for her. So is that like a doppelganger?
Where did it go? No. Alicia.
Fuck!
I think Alicia is the thing that was behind the door that didn't have a face. And it might have just been a slip of the tongue. Oh shit, the mansion is gone. Find your way through Old Lumiere.
Oh, glory. Thank you, mon ami.
Mon ami. I have to cough. So the big reveal was that Bro was my dad?
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business.
Touche,
I
honestly.
cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think
That's fair.
we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet.
Okay, touche.
But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other?
Family's complicated.
No. That's his kid, right? Oh.
The stories say that Jestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught.
Okay, that was some weird mouth stuff going on there.
His heart was in that man, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you...
Oh, his mouth is doing some
wasn't
crazy
hiding
stuff.
If that's what you're implying, it's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
That animation that during that conversation was kind of crazy. Oh, Withers! Okay.
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons?
Monka.
Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source of axons is, like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
All right, if we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
She's so cute. Okay. Wow, that is a lot to unpack. However, it is midnight. A lovely 4.5 hour stream. I know that almost 2 hours of it I spent yapping, but you know, what's new? I know I still need to talk to them, but I think I'm gonna save that for next time, which will be tomorrow. Next time I will start with some expedition and then probably move on to some Cobblemon. So I think that this is a great place to stop for me. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I also just want to reiterate how appreciative I am of everybody engaging in a civil discussion about the state of the world and my feeling behind it. And I know that this is not normally the time or place that people expect to have conversations like that. So I really appreciate y'all giving me a space to express myself and my opinions and my feelings. And I really value the conversations that we had tonight. So I feel a lot better, and it's thanks to you guys, and I appreciate that. And I also want to make it clear that I'm not going to make that a habit. While I do reserve the right to speak my mind, I suppose, there's a time and a place. And more often than not, I feel like my stream is not that time or the place. But some things are worth speaking up about. So it was a lovely discussion, and I love and appreciate all of you guys. And just thank you. Thank you very much for helping me curate a very precious and lovely corner of the internet that's just for me. So I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. As always, wear your sunscreen, drink your water, and give me a kiss. Good night, everybody.